My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are, and why you came.
Hi, Bearish. Here, I got my mic.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves.
It's talking about two different final days. Is it referring to the first calamity, the events of the 1.0? And the second is the one we're experiencing now?
The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis.
Oh, that's right, yeah. He's the one that happened to them and the one that's happening right now. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I believe it's that one. That's the one that MX Silk is the one that recreated and showed you what happened in, I think it was Shadowbringer.
Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
Must have really hated the world for him to bring down the final days.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Bro.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Inciting factor came from without. There is.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
What the fuck? This is fucking creepy.
May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we... They hurt.
God damn.
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
What the fuck?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Oh, it's getting good. It's just kind of. So. Cancel. The fuck? This is just raising a bunch of questions. It's not Hermes, it's not him itself. It's certainly not the other. Shit for killing things. I might as well not even bother. But my chocobo got a couple of things. Median. Is that a play with well, not play, but like meteor? I don't know. Maybe I just overthinking things. How did it come to this? I'm fucking curious. This is the reason we traveled to the stars. Why we sought out. That's it. That's the answer. He did say me shooting star? Okay. And they were shooting upwards. In other words, finding other stars and stuff, yeah. Holy shit! Did not see that guy. How's your day, Berish? I was gonna say... This has definitely got my interest. It's like, okay, it's not bad. We're way back into the past. We're talking about like, hey man, we're talking about like fucking sea shit. Like, are we causing it right now? Are we causing the issue? I bet you our interference here is causing some problems. Is what caused the final days, I should say. Like a Terminator-esque loop. It isn't you. That would have been a twist if it was. Like all this time, it was like, oh shit, the things you did here set things in motion. You were supposed to do it. Usually begs the question, if you had not traveled to the past, but things been, you know, fucked up. But that's not the case. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of it. Oh shit. Oh yeah? Okay. Well then, welcome to Joy. Consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual. One of them probably got hijacked. out of the way, Avatok! You're in the way! Water graphics look good there. I'm assuming this dungeon has to involve her. The sound of it, because it sounds like she's gonna get possessed. Where'd he go? Oh, he's with me. Oh, I didn't know you could do that, dude. Shit. It's like, no wonder I couldn't find him.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Clever.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
Wait. The way she talks, it sounds like Allegan. Let's proceed.
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Oh, shit. It's like asking AI.
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes.
Hermes, he's a messenger. I believe he's the messenger of God.
Meteion.
The god of messaging. Yeah, Hermes is the god of speed? Messaging? I could be wrong. Never mind. Disregard.
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
I'm assuming that's a dungeon that you wanted to do. So basically, it's like, you know, like you have a lot of questions, you know, a lot of us trying to find closure or finding answers to these questions, but sometimes better to not ask the question, but just to let it be. Well, let's proceed with this part here. Well, in other words, it's like careful what you ask for. That's what I meant to say. It was like careful what you ask for, but careful how you ask it. Makes sense. Oh, it's like title song answers. Our nature to ask. Yeah, you know, it's funny you should say that. It's our nature to ask, but lately in today's society, a lot of I would say entities, but a lot of companies, entities, communities, activists don't like people asking questions. But of course, it is in our nature to ask said questions like why. because they have things to hide. Oh, of course. It's also a form of control. To ask questions is to expand knowledge, but they don't want people to have the ability to know or to, you know, be smart, because it's easier to control people who are less educated. Yeah, given the state of modern gaming. That's for one. Oh, so she's coming with me. She's an all-rounder. Okay. Whenever you're ready to join up, and we can just queue up. here and ready just to invite 10-4. Hey. I'm assuming we have to do it with other parties. No, we'll do it with you. Said you wanted to do this one with me, so it's like, sure. Let's do it. Alright, so this is just a small party. Are you going in as healer? Or tank? With that beautiful character of yours. Rocking that skirt. Hey! Better get some faster. Sounds good. Yeah, we just need that tank and that's it.
Else I might be forced to. I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet. Before they're expunged from existence.
He's obsessed with finding out the answer. Mapping the realm, alright. Alright, my dude. I know you are desperate to find answers.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction. I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pain, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce
Here's my foe! Stars on high! All is rain!
Oh, what the fuck? Thank you.
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
Yeah, I saw that, but I think I got out of it too early. And,
Dancing winds! Here's my foe! Stars on high! All is rain!
yeah, see. I got out of it too early last time.
Even when transformed, dies not finished yet. No! My power!
Cutscene. Mr. Power. Alright, I guess I'll proceed. Let's see. Yeah, I appreciate the assist and those heals. Could always use a healer. All right, story time.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live.
God damn.
Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in the star. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
This guy.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, The fact we've even met. It will all be gone.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Huh.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Shoot it, dude! Open it up!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet... I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence. And the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmett Selk and Hysladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Ctisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
I'll get to your messenger in a bit.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests.
So question, does Hermes still remember? Or was his mind wiped as well?
But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it.
Makes sense.
Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while.
Alright, let me catch up to your stuff here. Now, my belief is that we are Azem and was our mentor. The fact that they're both wild. Quickly seems to recognize each other. Well, if I'm not mistaken, I think Venat was Azem when she was a part of the convocation. When she stepped down, she relinquished the title Azem. You know, since it's not his fault. Don't know. No, we don't know who the new one is. Yeah, no, he wiped his mind as well. Remember that he said he would wipe her mad instead of as on the tower hat. Right. Remembers that all. That's what he asked his sword teacher. And this is how it still becomes for Daniel. Judge him. Right, yeah. And the new Azim stepped in. I think that new Azim was us before Sunder.
After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
I need one of both. Oh, that took a weird turn in the story. Well, see, now that she knows about the final days, that's how she becomes, I guess, Heidelin. Using the information that she knows. And they still explain more how the end of days is happening a bit. Okay. Ooh, hello. Why fire me? No, it's fine. I'm actually gonna try to do this mission over here, this side quest. I don't mind walking. It's a beautiful area, you know, taking in the scenery. But let me take care of this real quick. Yeah. Let's see. I just realized how Dontra is gonna hit you in the feels. Oh. So what do you recommend based on, well, the experiences here and Dawn Trail? Should I press forward with this avatar or change her completely to be me instead of, you know, just begin? I definitely think you should change it. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like the way it's all playing out and stuff, and I'm like, it makes sense. Yeah, Dawn Trail moving forward onto Dawn, and all that. It's like once you get into Dawn, you'll see why. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's like a build-up, yeah. The build-up and then the climax. That's good storytelling. I never attuned to this? Are you serious? Well, now I have. Yeah. Oh, Mender. Even half of it is empty? Congrats! That's a feat. Get rid of that shit. I think the majority of my stuff in my inventory is nothing but food items to make food. Plates and dishes and whatnot. Hey. That's it, right? Hold on a sec. Let's head west. Probably up there somewhere. place is awesome though. They're very, yeah. I know. But it's just one more, really. To be honest with you, it's like, yeah, I can get this. Yeah, it's just one more. Wait, how far is it? Don't tell me it's gotta. Oh wait. Don't tell me it's over there. No fucking way. Southwest. Wait. Well, if you feel so inclined, by all means, I could definitely use a lift. May I trouble you for a lift? West. Okay. Heading west. Wait. Heading west. How many? Wait. Oh, wait. It's here somewhere. There it is. Hey, found it. Hey. Suck that. Yeah, bitch. I can fly. Slow clap. You know what? Wait. Hold on 1 second. Alright. Let me take a quick break real quick. You're probably wondering why I'm streaming right now, early in the afternoon. I took the rest of the afternoon off. Rest of my work is already done, and I was just to take the rest of the afternoon off. Yeah, it's just that joke, but the bird butt. Anyway, BRB. Alright, I'm back. What'd I miss? Absolutely nothing. Oh, I see you left the party, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, choco butt. Come back for the next dungeon? Sounds good. I'll hit you up on Discord anytime I'm playing. I'm about to hit a dungeon. I don't care what you're doing. I'm like, hey, dungeon time. Like, hurry up, woman! Like, what's that? You're in the restroom? Pinch it off. We got a dungeon to run. I'm kidding. I don't want to fuck with you. Magnificent unicorn here. No. I didn't say I want to kill it. I said I want to fuck with the unicorn. I mean, you take that phrase however you want. Come here. Beautiful beast you. Fuck with you. Alright, we're here. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Oh. Upon speaking to Renat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in entirety. Okay, you ready for this? Because I am. Steel your nerves. You're not ready. Well, life sucks, ready or not. Controller down.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home. May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
No, but his beliefs are still there.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him, on us.
Despair. Yeah, that definitely is a wild concept.
You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow.
That line says it best.
And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, That's the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
So it's that song that she's referring to. Answers. You're not familiar with the song Answers?
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
If you get a chance, look it up on YouTube. Answers with lyrics. That song right there. That's the song that's playing.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame.
Yes, that one. It's called Answers.
Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many, who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
They're in denial.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
What if they could if they had before? You could. You just have to walk through the path.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Gee, it's fucked up.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Wow.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Ooh, that's a lot to take in. That was awesome.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
So basically, moving forward. It's like that Rocky Balboa quote. I was expecting to see Elidibus. Thou must live, die, and know. Turn to the source. I couldn't do it. Sit in the pit of everyone's despair for thousands of years and hold no hope. I could barely do it now. Yeah, I mean, I'm in the same boat too, but I mean, back here. So let's go back. What's going on, Gigas? Beautiful beasts, you. Excuse me. Also, my arguments. This way, yeah. And now we're. You know what? I don't want to do it. So I need to fast travel to Baltesian and get Remen's Toll. Oh my god, it's good to be back here. Like, oh my god. Came back from like the past. We're talking like the past. Alright, I need to travel to yeah, I can't go back to Ipsis now. I just said they just don't get to choose their option. Are they actively harming anyone trying to find their way to stabilize? For a second, what they gave themselves. What if they could have found a way? But I still remember what happened before. Is it fair for everyone not to choose for them and it's under them? I mean, I don't know. That's a good question. Alright, give me 1 second. By sundering, you mean like when she split split the star? Hello there, people. Like now, we fight for our lives, we fight for material or a way of life, just as the Asians fought us to try to destroy us, to bring back. Yeah, their goal was to unite the world, to unite the stars as one. But in doing so, it would mean to destroy it in the process, to begin anew. But who's to say that their way was right also? Like, you know, like the people who live in the source right now, you know, they're people living, you know, living their lives, and the way she destroyed them to make us, was that fair though? They had their lives. She took that from them. Right, and the Asians are doing the exact same thing. by rejoining the stars, they're destroying the source in the process. Is that fair too? So it kind of goes both ways. Like, I get that, you know, they're trying to rejoin it and bring back what they once lost because of Heidelin. But in the process, you know, it's killing others to make room. You know what I mean? It's just like a... It's kind of like... What I'm saying is... That from this, okay. Before we're not under the world. Ah, I see what you're saying, yeah. Like, she made that decision right there and then. For them. And fight their way. Yeah. I mean, we'll never know. Like, I don't know. Like, that's a good question to ponder, you know, like. But... Go ahead and close this out. I heard this argument from someone else and it made me think, and I kind of agree. That being said, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were often first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. So often seems that the case while you were away, we had some few developments which we can discuss in just a moment. I'll tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Carrying our song. Here, let me charge my controller. Would we, so as we are, as rebellious as we are being, if we were fighting to return our bliss, came to destroy us, whatever. Hold on. I mean, we would fight, at least I would fight, because, I mean, it's just a matter of perspective, really. Like, right now, in this world that we're playing, if she came back and started doing the same shit, I mean, obviously we would fight, we would discriminate like, ah, no, you're gonna kill us. You know, she from our perspective, should be the villain. But, again, in this game, no one's really the villain. So then yes, what if we are tempered by Heidelin? That's true. Yeah, you know, it did come, and that did come. Yeah, that did cross my mind at one point, because after you're learning about being tempered by the primals and whatnot, and considering that Heidelin herself is an icon, it's possible that we're being tempered and influenced by her. That did cross my mind. There's so many questions. Life is a riddle. Just like the song says. It's like, and, you know, again, it goes back to at the beginning of the stream, like, there are just some questions that you don't want to have answered, you know? It's just like, careful what you ask for. Careful what you wish for, you know, like, it's just some things that are better left unsaid, you know, like, it's all based on everyone's experience. There is no right or wrong answer. And that's the whole point of it. Like, my experience playing the game is going to differ from yours. Based on my own personal experience. Like, I've kind of already shared some of that with you, like, you understand, like, you know, but I'm going based on what I'm doing right now. I don't feel like I'm being tempered by Heidelin. Heidelin did what she did back then because she thought she was doing it for the good. Now, does that make her a bad person? I wouldn't say that. Again, there's no really a villain in the story. It's all a matter of, like, you know, perspective. Like, for example, Shadowbringers. You know, you're the warrior of darkness. You know, it kind of just flips everything on its head. You know, you're supposedly the antagonist, according to that world, Norbound's no, not Norbot, but the whole concept of it, really. So to answer that question, I'm like, also, this expansion spoke to me, I can tell you now, because I've lost my will to find meaning in life. The only thing I really fear now is that there is no living at the end. Yeah, like, I can share my experience with that too, you know, my personal experience. Like, you know, I'm 40. You know, I have no kids. Never been married. Don't have any kids. You know, as being a man, you know, a man's supposed to have a purpose in life. Like, and I'm still trying to figure out what that is. You know, but until then, yeah, I just gotta keep moving forward. I'm sure one day it will come, even though I'm 40 years old. And, you know, it took me a while to figure that out, because I've been kind of like in a, you know, deep end, if I should say, you know, like trying to figure out, like, what is it? What am I doing? So, what is the meaning of life? You know, it's whatever you make of it, really. You ever, what was that, was it a book called, I forgot what it was titled, 2000. Hold on, give me 1 second, let me look it up real quick. It's based off of a book where basically they ask what the meaning of life is, and the computer spits out saying the answer is 42. That keeps me bothering at all. Maybe I might have find a meaning. Might stumble into the making my meaning one day before the end. You just gotta take it, you know, day by day, really. You know, find the little things that bring joy. Hold on 1 second. There you go. Answer is 42. Meaning of life in the universe. So yeah, it's based off the question, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That's what it was. So, what is the answer to life? And the answer is 42. Now, if you're not familiar with what that means, it's like, you know, it's just, people think it's just a number, but if you think about it, 42 in the ASCII 2 table in computer language is represented by a character, an asterisk or a wild card. So when you're searching for something and you don't know exactly what to look for, you know, you use the asterisk character to search the directory where it pulls up everything. You don't know what you're looking for, you just use the character, the asterisk character, and it pulls up everything. So if you think about it, when they say the answer is 42, the 42 is represented by the asterisk character, the wild card, which is anything and everything. So the answer to what was it? The meaning to life, or what was it? The answer to life itself is anything and everything. Kind of weird, but if you think about it, it makes sense. Like, yeah, anything and everything. Like, there is no set structure. It's there. As the heavens burn, but you crowd live to shares and crafts. It's baby steps, you know. Sometimes we fall, but we get ourselves back up. Gotta keep moving forward and trying. So there are my fucked up neurons or whatever that keeps me from feeling things from people. Friendship. Well, I feel on that one. Well, in my case, it's more like I don't really receive it, get reciprocated, which I've already. Like being numb, others may feel touching them, but I don't feel it in return. Like being numb. That I don't know. In my case, it's more like I don't get it reciprocated. So throughout my years, people kind of tend to get used, you know, to use me. But whenever I needed something or help, they're not there, or they like give me some excuse. And then of course, you know, I'm at that point in my life where it's just like I start cutting people off if I feel like I'm not getting that same respect or love in return. Then I cut you out completely. I don't care how many years of friendship we have under our belts, or even family members at this point, where it's just like, I don't need that, you know, because all I've been doing was just kind of siphoning. You know, like when I only get messages from people asking me for things versus, you know, seeing how I'm doing, or if you want to go hang out or whatnot and stuff. That's where we're here. It's not much, but be around at least. Yeah, and I appreciate you. Yeah. So we found something, some common ground here. Yeah, your presence is always appreciated. I appreciate you stopping by, hanging out, chatting with me online. And granted, it's on, you know, Twitch, live Twitch, whatever, but still. And that's what Twitch to me is all about. It's basically, I'm more of a gamer who happens to stream, and meaning that, like, I'm playing my game primarily. I'm not really focused on growth, or to be like a streamer looking for numbers and growth and followers and subscriptions, and that's cool and all, but that's like other people like I don't get the concept. I don't understand why people are such in a rush to become an influencer, question mark, or not question mark, quote unquote. But to me it's just like, nah, I'm good. Twitch to me is like think of it like a virtual couch, where if I can't be there physically to hang out and play games, you know, Twitch provides that availability of swinging by, hanging out, chit chat, talking, venting, stuff like that. That's how I see it. That's how I use it as a tool. I don't let Twitch control me with their statistics and analytics and all this other stuff. I'm like, no, to me it's just a tool that allows me to recreate a how do you say an environment. Hey, hey, what's going on, Saz? Jojo, what in the Joe is this? We're just basically just talking, about life stuff. This game does kind of pull that out of you. So we're just kind of discussing, exchanging, stories and feelings at the moment. But welcome to the stream. Probably wondering why I'm streaming right now. Like, have the day off, so. That's fine, I just got home. Right on. Yeah, I'm sick. Oh, it's already here. Hopefully it gets better soon. The common cold or just whatever it is.
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
The losing battle. Wow. Yeah, I've completely forgot about this part. Cold and fever and ear infection afterwards. Fun. Oh, that sucks. Hey Angela, how you doing? Sorry, wrong timing. Nah, it's all good. Get to hear your voice again, Joe. Yeah, I appreciate it. Ladies, well, ladies are always welcome. Appreciate you stopping by. Barish and I were just having a conversation, hanging out, shooting the shit. Experiencing Endwalker together. Trying to ascertain that. But couldn't type for a bit. No, I appreciate the lurk. Hope y'all doing good. Hope all is well. All the regions have visited. Thank Kurdistani and Growl. Took a detachment of allied soldiers too. Let's keep hydrated. Use chicken stock and I'm stuff. That's right. Hey Barish, I'm curious to know about Xenos then. Considering everything that I've witnessed up to this point, I'm curious to know what his angle is. Attachment to offer aid and succor. Master Victoria have been making concentrated establish contact with Island. See. His anger is what it always was. He just wants another battle nut. And you're the only one that can give it to him. Yeah. So I'm assuming I have to battle him again. I mean, because, I don't know, he's kind of a mystery. He's like that wild card. It's just like, where do you fit into all this? Like, alright, it's sweet. Yeah, don't know. Have to wait and see. Sounds good. It's like, hold on. The tower, and I've been keeping a close eye on it. Homeschool remedies. Mine back in the day was Pepto-Bismol, Mylanta, and Vicks Vapor Rub. That's it. That was it. Oh, and Sprite. Alright, let's proceed with the story. Yeah, water too. Keeping hydrated. Oh no! Final days have come to Garlemald. Let's go. You hate this music. Yeah, it's very sinister. catch, right? Yeah, I was about to say. Cannot catch a break. Yeah. Alright, where do I gotta go? Speak to whoever at the camp. Vendor, mend me. Okay. What's up, Gregu? Speak to Lucia at the camp, broken glass. 10. Oh, I love this song. Parliament, camp, broken glass. I'd say since they were already down in the final days, decided to kick them in the... Right? I was like, oh, what's that? Oh my god, it's red here. Fuck. Here we go. Gotta get ready for a parent-teacher meeting. I'll have you tabbed up, though. I appreciate ya. Thank you for lurking. Appreciate the tab. I hope everything goes well at the parent-teacher meeting. Yeah, enjoy, enjoy. Skies over Garlemont are ablaze, but it's events to the ground that concern me. As you have heard, a fellow signs were ahead of you. Got the customary greeting short. We received word from our troops and the starship at the... Not apparent, but I know it is. I'm not a parent either, but I was a child. I try to behave. Upon departing, then several cutscenes with playing sequences recommended set aside. Again? That wasn't a problem, child, but it wasn't like anything to rave about either. Yeah, I was in the same boat too. I was just kind of like there. I didn't cause any problems. I did my chores. I did my homework. I did everything that they asked for me. I became boring. Alright, here are the cutscenes. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved as one of those. Please note the entire battle is associated with the quest and log out of the game. This progress will be lost. Well. Proceed! Oh, I did my homework. That was hammered on me. Aside from being sick, Sass, how's Liam doing? You doing good in school?
No.
That was way too smart.
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not to save you, we fled.
Fuck.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
I see. Hopefully he feels better. Get well soon. All the love. His son came in. Yeah.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Just needing data.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
As you wish. Alright, here we go. Oh, I get to play as him. Okay.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded. Help is at hand.
Shit, I don't have the things marked. I don't know how to play this!
Safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
Yeah, well, I mean, kind of
Worry
managing.
not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Take the refugees. I should pull out. Oh, he died. Son of a bitch. I'm supposed to heal him. Yeah. Yeah, that was gonna happen. Yeah. Put it on easy, I don't care.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wound!
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
Come with me!
Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Boy. Oh shit, dude. Bye, bitch.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Hey.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
There you go.
Of that I've no doubt.
The gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Yeah.
Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Oh, let me guess.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
I know, very competitive. I dig it. I gotta stand in? Oh shit, okay.
I'm not done yet.
Crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's best made.
Hey! But how's the sass doing?
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
There's trace of ether. Drain of their ether.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out! Get out of here!
Damn.
Quickly!
Okay. It's the seed, that's right!
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Speaking of which...
can look after myself, you know.
We kind of slow in the middle of a crisis. Man.
Everything's in order, I trust?
All dramatic and shit.
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Yeah.
Oh, a trio for the ages. Just the beginning.
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
Hey, Stadium! Welcome to the party, pal!
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me! You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Also begs the question, where's Heidelin this entire time?
Yes. Well.
Is she meaning to leave them there to suffer as well on the final days as well? I don't know.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Holy shit!
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Your baby.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
This guy.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Yeah. He's in it for the greatest game.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
Oh, wait.
Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last.
Hatred and despair is kicking in.
While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
Damn. This guy gave no fucks.
You bastard!
Don't do it. Don't give him what
For
he's
your own
looking
sake,
for.
Eurus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
He's tempting him.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Yeah, he does get it. He completely knows.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Yeah, you found a purpose.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
Does she really, bitch? It's funny.
There's room enough for you to join me on it.
And then he walks away.
If you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
I just saw it. Thinking twice, huh? weapon. Oh. Wait a minute. Let me see. It's a level 88. You know what? I'm gonna save this for my whatchamacallit? Gunblade class. This one's a level 86. Yeah, I'll save it for my Gunblade. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a small break, go to the restroom. Stretch. So, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I apologize for the delay. I was, some stuff here. Dinner. I'll play for a little bit longer, but then I'll have to hop off and stream for. Get in there in the, store. We can chill.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Forchano. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
These creatures crack me up, man.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw! That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart. For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
He's still out there looking.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Pudding way. sounds simple, but you're not wrong. Finish this off and then we'll call it a day.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us, and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First,
It is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, Who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
He's
very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Spot for me to end it. Take a break, we'll make some dinner. We got a good amount of time in today. Got further in the story. Lots of game times. Yeah. Barish, always a pleasure. Appreciate your company. Thank you for playing earlier on doing the dungeon. Yeah, finally. So it wasn't obviously the Garleans. Or Garlemond or Xenos. Or even, what's his name, Fandaniel, but it was Meteon. Basically a meteor. It's kind of like in part 7. The enemy was not Sephiroth really, but he summoned the meteor. What was causing the end of it? Right, yeah. But now we know. Interesting turn of events. So, anywho, let's read it. Yep. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off, make dinner, watch YouTube. I'll probably play another game. The Last Descendant? Or was it called? The First Descendant? I don't know. Something Descendant. Play that for a bit towards the end of the day. Anyway. Thank you again, Varys. Thank you so much, everyone else who's lurking. Sass, GamerChick, appreciate you. Always a pleasure to have you. Did you pop in? Angie. And anyone else who stopped by and lurked in the background. Yeah, I think it's The Last Descendant. It's a free-to-play game. Obviously, it's got a lot of, microtransactions, but it's free to play and I find it fun. Figured I'd give it a shot, change it up, because I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy and I kind of wanted to break the monotony. So, but it's a quick game, hop in, play a little bit. But anyway, I'll chat with you on Discord. I'll catch you later. I'll catch you next time. Alright. See ya.